Alright, welcome back to Wrath of the Righteous. So, the new beta patch has come out. There's a whole bunch of new stuff, and unfortunately... Hey, Mortal Riva, how are you? Unfortunately, old saves are now gone, so Singed will be laid to rest for the time being. But it's time for a new game. Oh, this is new, I think. So, again, we have to pick up from the beginning again, because previous beta, the saves aren't compatible in between betas. Also, exciting, they've announced the release date for the game, September 2nd, so I'm hyped for that. Also, they have a lot of work to do, but hopefully they'll get it done. So, let's see here, main story, sure. I'm gonna go with normal this time, because while I was having sort of fun doing the core difficulty, I feel like the game isn't quite balanced around this normally, especially with how I was playing it. So let's just go with normal for now. Normally I would go for core, but like, some of the level stuff is a bit weird. Alright. Let me see here. Anything else? Immersive mode. No. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright. Ooh, we've got pre-built. Interesting. So, you have a half-elf cavalier here. I like how it's difficulty options, too. The Oread cleric, Sordara, was Taolin the half-elf cavalier. Sordara, the Oread cleric. Yunlar, the human fighter. Rix, the gnome rogue. You are very large for a gnome. Marnum, the tiefling slayer. And Ainji, the human sorcerer. Or create a custom character, which is what we'll be doing. What is this? Huh. Weird. Alright, so, who am I going for today? Oh, that's cool. They actually split it up between, so you have you have the Wrath of the Righteous specific portraits right here, right? You have Kingmaker specific portraits. These are the player character options from Kingmaker. And then you have characters from Kingmaker. Like you had the Tieflings, you had the Dwarf Cleric Agorim. That's pretty cool. I like that. You can pick one of these if you want. Alright, so let's go with this fellow here, because he's not going to be wielding a rapier and a punching dagger, but the face is going to be fitting, I think. So Alchemist, again, I'd love to play another Alchemist, but I just did that for a run, and Incense Synthesizer kind of soured me a little bit on the whole experience. Let me see, actually. I can't see any more information about it. That's unfortunate. So, I have patch notes open right now, actually. Let me just pull those up here. Oh, they're on the down right corner? Okay. Alright, so let's see here. We got this, and I posted this thing correctly, right? Yep, sure did. Alright, so I have the patch notes here, which came up with a whole bunch of stuff. For example, there's voiceover, new weather effects. Darren is romanceable, so he's not just going to be a Ponce, he's going to be your Ponce. And there's new archetypes, too, which is pretty neat. So, let's see, there was Arcanist, Blood Rager, Magus, Monk, Oracle, Shaman, Slayer, and Sorcerer. I don't think I can see any of them because I've selected I appear to have selected a race, but... Ah, yes, details. Okay. So, discoveries, incense. Still don't know what these things do. Oh, it actually tells you what it gets rid of now, too. That's handy. Ooh, very handy. Okay. That's also nice and slick. I really like this change. And it even tells you, caster ability intelligence. Alright, so, let's see. We had... Blood Rager was one of them. Reformed Fiend. Is this one of the new ones? Yes it is. Whoops. And the other one was Arcanist, right. So Arcanist has a new archetype for gnomes. They added just a bunch of racial archetypes. So, like, gnome, we have Phantasmal Mage. Because gnomes are, like, sort of innately good with illusion magic, if I remember correctly. And this seems to do stuff with First World. By sacrificing time to learn the modern Arcanist techniques, Phantom Mages become true masters of metamagic when it comes to the School of Illusion. So, let's see here. Strong bond with fairies, determines a natural predisposition of gnomes to the magic first world. Let's see, it's metamagic, arcane metamagic. Looks like this exploit gets swapped out for this. 5th level, the Phantasmal Mage can spend 1 point from her Arcane Reservoir as a free action to make the next Arcanist illusion spell she casts in 2 rounds extended, reach, or selective. Oh, that's real good. This is probably gonna be real strong for shadow spells. Yeah, okay, so you swap out Arcanist exploits at these levels to get let's see, this one is extended reach or selective. Persistent or empowered. And over here we have maximized or quickened. That's real strong. And lose an ability to increase caster level of the next spell using Arcane Reservoir, but instead gains a number of powerful metamagics. Okay. Okay, that's very interesting. And over here is Metamagic Supremacy. At 20th level, the cost of Phantasmal Mage's metamagic abilities is reduced by 1 arcane pool point. This seems real powerful. If you just go all in on the shadow casting spells, just buff those up as far as you want. You can even use it with the... I don't remember what it was called. The mythic ability that lets you, like, super extend buff spells, because there's, I think, a Shadow Conjuration spell, so you can use that. What is it? The Shadow Evocation, the Shadow Conjuration. I want to say there's Shadow Abjurations, or some other kind of thing you can use to buff, but whatever. Arcanist is broken, as always. Alright, Blood Rager. We have Reformed Fiend. The teachings of light, gods say that everyone deserves the right to redemption. Everyone except the demons. Reformed Fiends are demons who have entered the path of good, although they still look like monsters in the eyes of most living. But no one will dare to doubt that the rage with which they fight the creatures of evil is the force that the world needs most in these difficult times. So what do you got here? Bloodline probably has to be Infernal. Yeah, Abyssal or Infernal are your only choices. Figures. Is my mouse being captured? It is not. Okay, let me just change that real quick. Because this is a very big mouse capture game. Capture cursor. There we go. Alright, Hatred Against Evil. +5 dam. 5th level gains +1 to attack and damage rolls against evil creatures while in a blood rage. So just a straight bonus there. What else we got here? Damage reduction. 7th level gains damage reduction. Oh wait, no, that's swapped out for this. DR3 versus evil. Ah, okay, so instead of giving lesser damage reduction, they get much bigger damage reduction against evil creatures. 11th level, all Reformed Fiends' melee attacks become good aligned. Okay, that's pretty decent, honestly. Although... Isn't DR3 versus evil mean that they're damage reducted against everything except demons? I feel like that's counter. Yeah, whatever. Alright, what was next on the list? We had Blood Rager. Next is the Magus archetype. Spelldancer. The strong emphasis on wizards within elven culture influences how even non-wizard elves see themselves. Many elven magi do not consider themselves masters of a blend of martial magical talents, but rather a subcategory of wizards who study the effect of physical movement and techniques upon spellcasting ability. They believe their ability to cast spells while fighting is an outgrowth of the concept of the spell dance, which itself is just another kind of wizardry. This is kind of like, there's already a Magus archetype which is kind of similar to that in theme, not necessarily mechanically, called the Bladed Scarf Dancer, which is, I really like it just from like a thematic level, because it's in Magus archetype where instead of using like swords and whatnot, you use a bladed scarf, which is it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a weighted scarf with blades on the end. And then you can do a couple neat things with it. Like, I believe there's one where you can wrap it around yourself to get yourself an armor bonus or something. Anyway, it's a really cool archetype thematically. I always wanted to try making one just from like a, yeah, this seems like fun to use standpoint. Let's see here. Arcane Pool gets traded out for... What is this? Spell Dance. At first level, a Spell Dancer gains the ability to expend 1 point from his Arcane Pool as a swift action to gain a +10 enhancement bonus to his movement rate, and a +2 dodge bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity for 1 minute. Okay, pretty decent. For every 4 levels beyond first, the Spell Dancer gains another +10 enhancement bonus to movement and +2 to AC against attacks of opportunity. Okay, so at 1, 5, 9, 13, 17? That's +10 to AC at 17th level. And it's dodge bonus, so it stacks. Well, it's also against AOs, but hey, whatever. If they had Panther Style in this game, that would be so good. Panther Style is a feat chain, which... The basic premise is when you get attack of opportunity, you can attack your attacker before they hit you. So, let me look up the exact wording for Panther Style, because it's real fun. Panther Style, Pathfinder. So yeah, Panther Style, Panther Parry, Panther Claw, that's the other one. So Panther Style is when you're using the style and an opponent makes an attack of opportunity against you for moving through a threatened square. So specifically while moving, you can use a swift action to make an attack against them, which is resolved after the triggering attack of opportunity. But then Panther Claw, let's see, you can make... It turns it into a free action instead of a swift action, so you can do any number on your turn up to your wisdom modifier. And then Panther Parry makes it go before the attack that triggered you. If your retaliatory unarmed strike deals damage to your opponent, they take a -2 on attacks against you. Oh, seriously? Oh, that's super good. Yeah, but Panther Parry is real goofy because all it does is just let you make an unarmed attack against a person who's attacking you while you're moving.
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Virgilius000. But, like, you get attacked while you're moving, right? But then you have another feat, like Hamatalasu, which is a thing that basically says if you do a piercing attack, you can grapple your target. And then you have Snake Style, which makes your hands into piercing attacks when you attack with them. So you walk up to somebody, and you're a Master Many Styles Monk, which is one of the best archetypes in the game personally, because it has the ability to use multiple style feats at the same time, which makes it so good. Anyway, so you walk past someone, you trigger an attack of opportunity while using Panther Style, your Panther Parry comes out, and you're also using Snake Style, so your attacks count as piercing damage. Just for funsies, you can also use Snake Sidewind, which allows you to dodge the incoming attack as a sense motive check against their attack roll, which means it's a very high chance of hitting on the dodge. So you do that, you Hamatalasu them, which is not a style feat. Or, is it Hamatalasu or Hamatula Strike? It's one of those two. Anyway, you do that, which allows you to basically spear them through the chest with your hand and grapple them, which locks them down further. And then if you want to get even goofier, you take levels in either the Monk archetype that gives you Sneak Attack, or you just splashed Master of Many Styles for those 2 feats. Take levels in Rogue, so you get all those you get sneak attacks. Thank you. You get sneak attack dice. You do that on the grapple. Then you use, God, what was it? It was pinning rend or something? I don't remember offhand. There's a feat which lets you, when you grapple, you do sneak attack damage, and then you can pin them and deal sneak attack damage. Which means that if someone attacks you, can instantly flip them onto the ground and, like, knock them the fuck out just as a free action, effectively. Style feats are great. Like, the style feats, in general, are the second best thing Paizo has ever printed for Pathfinder. The first being the combat stamina feat, because that feat gives so much value to the entirety of your build in anything you play, except for wizards. And, witches, I guess, and I guess alchemists. I don't know. If you have combat feats, combat stamina is like the best feat in the game. Period. Anyway, back to this. Yes. So what I was looking at here before I got distracted by that, arcane movement replaces arcane weapon +2 and mage's feats. 5th level, whenever Spelldancer casts a mage's spell, gains a competence bonus on mobility and stealth checks. Ooh, that's not bad. It allows you to skip around enemies. Dance of Avoidance. While wearing light armor or no armor, you gain +2 insight. And this is an int caster. And that swaps out arcane medium armor. Makes sense. Let's see, we got some mage's feet. Greater Dance of Avoidance, +4 bonus to AC while wearing no armor. That's at level 13. Let's see, you get a bonus mage's feat here. Okay, very interesting. This would go... I can't remember, was it Kensei that gives you the int bonus? Yes, it is. I'm gonna guess these two probably can't... Well, you can't even stack archetypes in this game, can you? Those would be great if you could stack those two, though. Probably busted, because you'd have the basic bonus to AC, and then you'd also have your int bonus to AC. But you could go for Duelist, I suppose. That has the int bonus to AC, right? I thought this had an int bonus to AC. Maybe I'm misremembering. Whatever. So that was the Spelldancer. Alright, what was the next one on the list here? Spelldancer, then Student of Stone, Monk, Oread. Monk. Student of Stone. By following the path of the stone, students of stone give up much of the monk's mobility in favor of sheer resilience. Okay. Let's see here. We got hard as stone. At 2nd level, whenever an opponent rolls to confirm a crit, you treat your AC as 4 higher. Trades out fast movement, of course. Oh, and evasion. Strength of Stone. As long as you're touching the ground, Student of Stone gains a +1 bonus on attack rolls, damage rolls, bull rush, and trip combat maneuver rolls, and his CMD when resisting a bull rush or trip attempt. Yes, hello! Let's see. Strength. What's this? Student of Stone bonus feat. Oh, you get Shaitan style. Interesting. It's one of the 4 elemental Jinn style feats. There's Shaitan, Merid, Zephyr, and... What's the 4th one? Ifrit. Shaitan's interesting, because that one is... I believe that one creates like a line of acid. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of Pathfinder, the tabletop game. I've been playing it for several years. So, I have a fairly good knowledge of this stuff, just how it transfers to the video game, maybe not so much at times. It's a Student of Stone bonus feat, so you get Shaitan style. Monk bonus feats, I guess this adds something, right? Elemental Fist, that's probably what. Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably Elemental Fist that gets added, because I don't remember that being a Monk bonus feat normally. Let's see. So that's Bones of Stone. As swift action, you can gain DR2 versus magic. 10th level, you can spend 1 key point to gain DR2 versus chaotic. And at 15th, you can get DR5 versus chaotic. Yeah, East Coast, US. I didn't think I really had an accent, honestly. Alright, what do we have here? That's another bonus feat. Soul of Stone. As a swift action, you can spend 1 key point to get Tremor Sense. Okay. Range of this Tremor Sense increases to 30. Very cool. Very cool. Bonus feats. And at Capstone, we have a Student of Stone becomes an outsider with the Earth subtype. He gains DR5 versus Chaotic and Tremor Sense 20. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So there's a couple, I want to say there's a few monk archetypes that actually do turn you into an outsider at the very end. So this is a new one. It feels a little like sort of a reduced version of the Monk of the Mountain, but, you know, it's doing its own thing. It's an Oread thing, whatever. You know, it's fine. Alright, what was the next one on the list here? We've got Student of Stone Oread, Purifier Aasimar. The Purifier seeks out signs of possession or mind control that manifest from unwilling, and often unwitting, servants for fiendish corruptors of their mortal minions. A Purifier seeks liberation of mind, body, and spirit from the bondage of sin and the taint of the unholy. I think so? Let me... Yeah, this is probably a new monk archetype added for the game. But, like... Student of Stone was added, like, this patch. Like, the ones I've been going through are the ones that were literally just added with the update earlier today. Also, I'm really digging this whole thing. This is so much better than what they had before, which is just, like, drag out a thing that came from the left side and try and figure out where to go. Yeah, I mean... Oh, was it added today? I didn't see it on the list. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I'm only seeing the new racial archetypes on the list. Oh, and they also added Lore Master and Winter Witch. I'm gonna have to take a look at those. Alright, let's take a look at Quarterstaff Master then. Ah, okay, that would do it. So I gotta go through all of the archetypes now just to make sure. Well, I can spot the, I can do the racial ones first, I guess. Let's see, they train with the Quarterstaff, becomes a natural extension of their own body. Ah, okay. Well, I was taking the one from the Discord that they linked, so that's oh well. So Quarterstaff Mastery, Flurry of Blows. If it is, let me just turn it down then. Yeah, that should be better. Alright, Quarterstaff Blows at 11th level. Let's see. Is this just gonna be Flurry of Blows? Yeah, no problem. I just got an eye on the mixer, but it's always hard to tell, like, how that translates to how things actually sound on the other end. Let's see. Additional attacks stack with bonus. When using this ability, the Quarterstaff Master can make these attacks only with quarterstaves. Figured. Make additional attacks. Yep, okay. Quarterstaff gets size as if one size larger. Okay, so it deals like the regular monk unarmed strikes. Make his first attack during a flurry of blows. Make a free trip attempt. Okay, that's pretty good. Style Strike Sunder. Make the first attack a free Sunder attempt. Oh, they added Mutation Warrior? Sick. Quarterstaff damage size is up. Disarm, pretty good. And Quarterstaff damage. Okay, so fairly basic archetype it looks like. Just like, it's basically just do quarterstaffs, but also your quarterstaffs become better. Can't really fault that one. Alright, so let me, let's go through the racial ones and I'll flip back through and just check. So is Purifier... Let's see. What do you do with this? Okay, curse is the same. What's different? Sacred Scourge. At 5th level, a purifier may channel holy powers as a cleric of her level up to harm evil outsiders. Oh, interesting. So I guess... Is that a... Okay, I think that's just an addition to... No, it might be a replacement for the channel energy. Celestial Armor. At 7th level, Purifier's armor takes on the golden or silvery sheen and becomes light as a feather. Gains armor training as a fighter with 4 levels lower. Okay. That's interesting. Is advanced armor training a feat? If it is, that's pretty good. Well, it's decent. Armor training is not as strong as weapon training. Let's see, a 7th level. Let's see, heavy armor training. It is? There's the thing then. Let's see, gains armor training as a fire level 4, levels 4. 11th level, gains heavy armor proficiency. Sin Eater. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm just thinking of more like the advanced armor training stuff, which, no, it only increases like your ability to move in armor. It doesn't make the armor better. Some of the advanced armor training stuff does help there, but it's wonky. Like, it's not as sort of far-reaching as advanced weapon training. Let's see, at 11th level... Yeah, exactly. Increases max dex bonus and increases your move speed, which is just part of the armor training stuff. Let's see, Purifier can consume a curse, enchantment and emotion effect by touch as a full round action. Can do this a number of times per day equal to charisma. Must make a dispel check with a bonus equal to charisma modifier against the effect. Interesting. Okay. Let's see, Celestial Armor again, and Celestial Armor. Fairly light archetype there. Alright, so what's next on the list? Purifier Azamar, Wildland Shaman Half-Orc. Oh! Oh no, I saw that one before, never mind. So trades out Spirit Animal for different Spirit Animals, I guess. Cat and something. And let the companion continue. Weird. Let's see. Half-orcs living in the wasteland have long learned a harsh lesson. The fittest survives and the fittest rules. Their shamans do not communicate with spirits. They prefer to forcefully subjugate animals and only battle spirit they approve. For those who do not fight and do not serve the strongest are destined to die, such is the law of the wasteland. Ah, okay, right. Right, okay. Spirit animal, so it's a familiar... Got it. And instead of wandering spirit, you get one spirit. Ah, just battle. Figures. They like the battles... They really like the battle spirit in this game, don't they? Like, there's this, and then there's Spirit Hunter, which is also battle only. Well, no, it's not battle only, but Camellia only had battle. Alright, Imitator Human. Human race is renowned for its quick learning. For its quick learning curve and love of taking the best from others. Imitators are geniuses with the ability to memorize and copy fighting styles. While others spend their lives perfecting one technique, imitators are already using a few successfully. In combat, they instantly adapt to the flow of battle, choosing the most appropriate martial style and often improvise, confusing their enemies. Ooh, okay, is this a brawler or is this a mirror move? Let's see, an imitator can imitate the martial class style, which allows him to take fighter, barbarian, rogue, or monk stance for 1 minute. A number of times per day equal to int plus half slayer level. It's way better than before. Like, this is a way better UI. I can actually understand what the game is, like, telling me it has. Okay, studied target gets traded out for that. I wish there were more details on what that actually meant. Half sneak attack progression too. Slayer's advice, Slayer's advance. Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't really elaborate on what imitation means, like what the imitative class style thing means. I'm guessing... What is that? My only guess here is that it's either like a brawler style... Okay, yeah, that would make sense. That would also, like, patch up the lowered sneak attack. Yeah, Fighter... But then Fighter doesn't really have class abilities. Most of its class abilities are bonus feats. I'm thinking it's probably closer to a brawler, where it allows you to, like, take a series of abilities and feats from, like, a set build, maybe? So you can swap in between, like, Fighter ranged build, or Monk quarterstaff build, or Barbarian build. But that's just a guess, though. I have no idea for sure. Okay, Imitator Human Slayer, the Nine-Tailed Heir Kitsune, which is Sorcerer. Stories often tell of Kitsune with multiple tails, but not many realize that fewer than one Kitsune in every 1,000 has this potential. And those that do usually have a magical quirk in their blood or have been blessed by their race's deific matron. As a result, most that harness the mystic powers of their newfound tails often gain sorcerer's powers, becoming nine-tailed heirs. Yeah, I could see that. Rogue, possibly mobility, but also more than likely is going to buff up the sneak attack, because it has a reduced sneak attack progression normally. So it'll probably just make it full sneak attack, but it really is... I have no idea what it would be. I'd have to actually play it. Okay, so this just gets a magical tail feat at every 2 levels. I think... Okay. I remember there being a nine-tailed archetype of some kind for Kitsune sorcerers in the base game. It wasn't called this. Maybe it was called a Scion? I don't remember offhand, but there was definitely a thing very similar to this, where the basic idea was just get your nine-tailed feats out because it gets you some dumb magical abilities at higher levels. Not super strong, but it is kind of dumb. What is this? Broken is what it is. Let's see. What else do we have here? So then they added Lore Master and Winter Witch. That appears to be Lore Master. Yeah. Yep. That's the missing arc. That's the missing prestige class. Interesting. So you don't see any of the prestige class abilities right away. Yeah. Right. So, Winter Witch I can talk a little bit about. I think I mentioned this last time I played. There is not a Winter Witch archetype, but Winter Witch is basically a archetype, or... Oh, has it? Okay. Because in Pathfinder, it's from the Reign of Winter campaign, and the idea is you just have a lot of... You can right-click on them? Oh, look at that. Hey, thank you. Let's see, the otherworldly powers of Winter Witches are inextricably linked with the frozen outer realms. Doesn't really tell me a whole lot, though. Aha, there we go. So yeah, Winter Witches specialize in, Yeah, I just deselected it. Winter Witches specialize in, cold damage. So they have a lot of, like, Snowball, there's the Rhyme spell, which allows you to convert things to cold. Oh, has it? Excellent. Yeah, right. It's Reign of Winter is like an excellent campaign. I actually would highly recommend it to anyone who wants to play Pathfinder. It's a fun campaign. It's like there's 2 parts which are a little like iffy, which are book 3. Yes, book 3 and book 6 are both a little iffy quality-wise, personally. That's Maiden Mother Crone and I can't remember what the name of the last book is, but that one is a little iffy. But let's see. The first book is pretty good. Second book is real strong. Fourth book is okay. It's not as strong. Fifth book is the best one. Yeah, that's true. The big problem I had with book 6 and Reign of Winter is just it's just kind of like a big dungeon crawl, and there's a lot of stuff you don't really care about going on. It's like I just have to go kill this person. Just I don't care about literally all the rest of this. Yeah, I haven't played Skull and Shackles, but I have heard that it kind of peters off around the halfway point. But yeah, so Winter Witch requires Knowledge Arcana 5. Not sure what this means. And you have to cast Divine 3rd level or Arcane 3rd level, which means 5th level caster minimum, which ties into this. I'm not 100% sure on this one, though. That might be a... yeah, I really don't know what this one is. But yeah, Winter Witches are basically just specialized in cold damage. They allow you to, like, bypass cold with unearthly cold here. Half cold damage caused by these effects is not reduced. Yeah, okay, but that kind of limits it a whole lot, though. Well, I guess that makes sense, but... It's still an odd egg. Let me see if I can see anything about this. Let's see. Skill Focus has one of the following features. Can cast spells. Ah, yes. My favorite class features. Yeah, there is, but it's just if you don't have room for that in your build for whatever reason, and it's there from the old versions. All right, so let's take a look down the list. Anything new? Nope. Let's see. I think this is all the same. Barbarian, Armored Hulk, Instinctual Warrior. I think is new. They're concentrated fighters who are so adept at controlling their rage that they can fight blind, relying on only a 6th sense. Oh, yeah, I already went over that one, though. Like, that was the first one I did as I was going through the racial archetypes. Interesting archetype. I can definitely see that one being used in a build where you just go hard in on the shadow spells. Let's see, what does this one get? Trades out rage power for Cunning Illusion. When unarmored, the Instinctual Warrior adds his Wisdom bonus to AC and CMD. Interesting. What else we got here? Focused Rage, call an Inner Reserve, so it's a Wiz-based Barbarian? Temporary increase to Wisdom. Yeah, okay, this is super interesting, actually. Let's see, first level Instinctual Warrior can rage for a number of rounds equal to Wiz. While in rage, gains a +2 bonus on attack rolls and wisdom. In addition, she gains 2... okay, so that adds to AC, effectively. Gains 2 temporary hit points per hit die. While in rage, cannot cast spells. Proficiencies for reflexes as wisdom bonus to initiative checks. Probably not, because Phantasmal Mage is gnome racial. It would be a good... yeah, also Phantasmal Mage is Arcanist. So, yeah, don't worry about it. Let's see, so Rage Power trades out for this. Instinctual Warrior Rage Powers are Monk Key Powers. Plus, like, totems and stuff, but, like, also, you get Monk stuff. That's interesting. Blind Fight. In melee, every time you miss because of concealment, you can reroll your mischance percentile roll 1 time. Invisible attackers get no advantage relating to hitting you in melee. You also gain immunity to gaze attacks. Rage powers. Improved Blind Fight. there's actually a real goofy thing where, there's a trait called, I want to say, Blind Justice, which is a religion trait for following one of the Imperial Lords, which gives you Blind Fight as a bonus feat, but only while you can't see. So you do that, you put a blindfold on, you have Blind Fight as a feat, and then from there you can take the, I think it's Blinded Blade style. Hold on, let me just double check this one. It's going to be another hour of looking at character creations streams. Yeah, Blinded Blade style. So what this does is it lets you bypass restrictions for the later Blind Fight feats, and when you get up to the highest level, you get Blind Sight. Just straight up, you get Blind Sight as a feat chain. It's real good. Yeah, Blinded. Yeah, right? There's so much to look at. Alright, Greater Focus Rage. Attack rolls and Wisdom increases to +3, and 3 hit points per hit die. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Let's see here. We got Greater Blind Fight. Indomitable Will. Tireless Rage. Unparalleled Senses gives you 30-foot blind sight. Oh no, it gives you 30-foot blind sense and 15-foot blind sight. I don't know if there's actually a mechanical difference between those two in this game. There is in the tabletop game, but like in this, is there a difference? That's a good question. It should, right? Because it is a rage. Oh, okay. What is the difference between blind sense and blind sight? And then at level 20, you get +4 to attack, wisdom, and your hit points. Which is really good. Alright, so Barbarian, a Bard. Is this new? I think this is new, because it doesn't have a description. Let's see, this is Inspired Tranquility. Suppresses the effects of all kinds of rage. Okay, so it increases AC, but also suppresses rage. Grants morale bonus to saving throws against mind-affecting effects. Oh, was it in last time? Okay, I might have forgotten. It's been a little while. Alright, so let's see. Blood Rager. I think all of these were in here last time, apart from Reformed Fiend. Cavalier. I think these were all in. Oh, wait, was Angel Fire Apostle in? I believe this is the one which does healing and... yeah, Versatile Channel. Cleansing Flames, yeah. Whenever... Priest of Balance is new? Okay. I'll take a look at that one in a second. Oh, thanks for the follow, Cecilia93. Oh, is it a neutral one? Yeah, Angel Fire Apostle is neat, though, because it does, like, flame damage while you're healing stuff. There's a really cool spell in the book this came from, where, when you heal somebody, you also create, like, a cone of flame behind them. Life and death are two sides of the coin called the universe. Those clerics who do not give preference to either side can compensate both types of energy and themselves become priests of balance. They are equally good at both giving and taking life, depending on how much their goals match with yours. Let's see, channel energy, channel negative energy, energy equilibrium. When a priest of balance casts positive channel energy or cure wound spells, he strengthens his next negative channel energy or inflict wound spell. Similarly, if he does the other thing, he powers up the next one. Ooh, caster level increased by 2. And heal or deal more damage. Level 11, become empowered. And at level 16, become quickened. That's pretty cool. Yeah, right? But like, also, that is super cool. Yeah, he's very hands-on. I could see this getting a lot of use. Like, legitimately. Yeah, like, legitimately, you can just, like, go all in on casting, inflict, and cure wounds and just go bam, 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 bam. This would be... it's just because I picked the archetype first. I'm not actually going to play a Kitsune. But yeah, I could totally see this being used. Alright, so Druid. Anything new here? I don't think so. Oh, wait, maybe Drovier? View their allies and adventuring companions as a herd or pack to be protected and directed, with variations on that theme ranging from culture to culture. Elemental Rampager? Okay. I don't remember what this one is. Oh, right, so they get multiple companions or something. No, wait, I'm not 100% sure. Alright, Elemental Rampager. Some druids embrace the destructive aspect of nature and its elements, using this power to fuel their prowess in melee combat. So they trade out Nature Bond for Claws and Rampage. Druid can call upon nature's strength, granting her additional combat prowess. At first level, a druid can rampage for a number of rounds per day equal to 4 plus con. In each level after first she possesses, the druid can rampage for 2 additional rounds. Yeah, looks like it. While rampaging, a druid gains a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, -2 to armor class, so it's just a barbarian. Let's see, what do we get here? Claws. Looks like they, deal more damage. Aha! He gains a bonus to damage with natural attacks while rampaging, energy resistance to the chosen element, and other bonuses depending on the selected element. So it's a druid barbarian, but also you get acid claws. Oh yeah, that's actually true, because it does say here that you don't have any restriction. So Druid Wild Shaping Blood Rager, not just Druid Blood Rager. You can turn into an animal and do this. Actually, can you? There's Resist Nature's Lure. There's Wild Shape. Yep, they totally can. I wonder if the claw bonuses apply to that. I imagine they might. Alright, Fighter. Mutation Warriors new, you said? Yeah, so this is actually from the game. It is a... Wait, yes, this was in the game as well. Because there's two. There's the Brawler, which is... There's a Brawler and there's a Fighter archetype that have mutagens. Yeah, basically. Yeah, well, most fighters rely on physical fitness and rigorous training to achieve martial superiority. A few prefer to create and imbibe dangerous concoctions that transform them into fearsome creatures. Oh yeah, the shield brawler, just take the throwing shield, just chuck it. That's always good. But yeah, this one is interesting because if I remember correctly, it doesn't get like... It does get a mutagen. Right there, it gets the Alchemist mutagen. Treats fighter level as Alchemist level. It gets a couple discoveries for it. Yeah, it looks like it's fairly limited. You only get 4 discoveries, and you get your choice of Feral Mutagen, Feral Wings, Grand Mutagen, Greater Mutagen, and Nauseating Flesh. Feral Mutagen... I'm not sure if that would... I actually don't know if that would work better on this than selecting a normal weapon, because you get 3 attacks from, like, level 4 at full BAB, but also you lose, like, enchantments and stuff, and you have to use an Amulet Mighty Fists. So it's like it's a decent trade-off. And trains out Armor Mastery for that, or Armor Training. Alright, what's next? Anything in Hunter? Any of these look new? Like, again, I played the start of the game so long ago, I don't remember what any of the new options are. Alright, Hunter's good. So, Inquisitor. I want to say all of these are old as well. Or at least I recognize all these names. It doesn't necessarily mean they're old to the game. All right, kineticist. Elemental engine? I want to say elemental engine's new. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Instant Synthesizer has its things listed normally like this, but I still don't know if it's functional or not. Kineticists are living channels for elemental matter and energy, manipulating the world around them by drawing upon inner reserves from their own bodies. Kineticists often awaken to their kinetic abilities during a violent or traumatic experience, releasing their power involuntarily. As kinetic power is seldom inherited, kineticists are rarely able to find mentors to guide them, so they must delve into these mysteries on their own to learn to control their gifts. Kineticists generally use their powers to assail their foes from range, but based on the way their talents develop, they can channel their kinetic abilities for a variety of situations. I'm not even reading the elemental engine. Wait. I don't seem to be able to pick elemental engine. Like, I literally can't pick it. It just goes right to kineticist. Okay, onwards. Let's see here. I think these are all old apart from Spell Dancer, right? Rider's new? Okay. When a Magus gains a special bond with his mount, he becomes an Arcane Rider. Magus and his faithful companion not only begin to think as one, but literally become a single arcane entity. They share one arcane pool and can move through dimensions together, plunging enemies into confusion with sudden attacks from nowhere. Alright, so what do we got here? Let's see, Animal Companion. Horse, figures. Arcane Mount. Arcane Rider's abilities that spend Arcane Pool also apply to his Mount Companion. Bonus feats. May select mounted combat feats as bonus feats. Okay. Let's see. Trade out Spell Recall for different Magus feats. You get like Spirited Charge and stuff here. Bonus Magus feats there. You don't really get anything new until this point. So I guess it's just, do you want to have a horse? And also make your horse spell strike. Or have your horse give a +2. And flaming. Arcane Great Dimensional Ride. An Arcane Rider can use Teleport Dimensional Ride as a swift action now. After teleporting, Arcane Rider and his mount companion gain the effects of a haste spell for a number of rounds equal to Arcane Rider's intelligence bonus. Cool. Fairly light archetype, it looks like. Fairly light. I didn't see Arcane Ride here, though, so that's weird that I get the greater one. Or Dimensional Ride. Weird. Alright, next up, Monk. Let's see, we did both of these already. Quarterstaff Master is just, do you like quarterstaffs? Go do it. Oracles. We did Purifier already. I think the rest of these might have been in there already, though. Alright, Paladin. I want to say all these are old as well, although I don't recognize Warrior of the Holy Light. Yeah, okay. Divine Scion? Oh, well, let's go check through both of these. Design Scions are paladins who improve their battle prowess not only through faith, but also through knowledge. They study their enemies to find out the most efficient methods of dealing with them. Okay, let's check out Holy Knight after this, then. So, they changed out Smite for Studied Target. Interesting. And they get a low amount of sneak attack. A little weird it's on 2 different tracks there, but okay. Let's see, mercies are normal. Yeah, studied target. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of a downgrade, but if you're doing something that requires you to have sneak attack as a paladin going into something, that's something you could use. Like, these downgrade archetypes are usually pretty bad to, like, go straight in on, but they always have some kind of weird use if you splash them with something else. And let's see, what's Warrior of the Holy Light? Paladins, unleashing power, takes patience, and comes at a steep price. Oh, that is true, yeah. Studied combat is not limited. Or was it Divine Scion? Yeah, no, it just becomes better. That's it. There's no limit on that. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see, this one trades out not a whole lot? There's no trading, it's just ups. 4th level, Warrior of the Holy Light gains 1 additional use of lay on hands per day. She gains 1 blah blah. She can spend the use of her lay on hands to call up the power of her faith as a standard action. This causes a nimbus of light to emanate from the Warrior of the Holy Light in a 30-foot radius. All allies in the area receive a +1 morale bonus to AC and on attack rolls, damage rolls, and saving throws. Against fear. Interesting. No idea what this is. Oh. Nimbus of Light heals the paladin and her allies. So it's lesser restoration. Area 30 resistance to fire, acid, cold, electricity, and sonic. Yeah, right? Well... yeah, basically, it's just a bard. Oh, does it? Aura of Faith. Okay, yeah, so it changes this around to this, which is Shining Light. At 14th level, a Warrior of Holy Light can unleash a 30-foot burst of pure white light as a standard action. Evil creatures in this burst takes 1d6 for every 2 paladin levels, so minimum 7. And are blinded for 1 round, no save. Evil dragons, evil outsiders, and evil undead are blinded for 1d4 rounds on a failed save. Oh, reflex save halves this damage and negates the blindness. DC is equal to 10 plus half level plus charisma. Good creatures are healed for 1d6 per 2 levels and receive a +2 sacred bonus on ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for 1 round. Can use it once per day at 14, 7, and 20. This one doesn't, or the Divine Scion doesn't? Because Divine Scion doesn't bypass. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Ooh. It's also weird that this is missing. I have no idea what this is. Oh, and over here you got something. Oh, that's just the level gain for that one. That's all it is. Alright, Ranger, anything here? I feel like there is a new one here. I think it might be Nomad or Stormwalker. Or Freebooter? It's a pirate. Oh, yeah. So at level 14, instead of getting the ability to just bypass your stuff, you buff your allies even more and deal like a blast of damage. Are any of these Ranger archetypes new? Maybe? I don't remember offhand. I really feel like one of these 2 is new. I might be misremembering. Nomad's new? Espionage expert. Okay, let's see. Nomad. Oh, is it? Okay. I never really touched Ranger, so... For some Rangers living in vast plains, their horses are an irreplaceable part of their lives, and their bows are a natural extension of their arms. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, right. Let's see, so combat style feats get traded out for archery. Sure. Let's see, Hunter's Bond gets removed. You get Point Blank Master as a bonus feat here. Yeah, so I guess they must have just added it in here. Archery... Is this literally just archery feats? Okay, yeah, seems like it's just archery feats as the archetype. That's it. You just get bow. Alright, Rogue. Thug was in there last time. I don't recognize Rowdy. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay, wait. Sometimes brute force is as effective as trickery and stealth, and sometimes even more. Rowdies prefer this approach and are true masters of inflicting lots of pain in a straightforward manner. So, you trade out weapon finesse for martial weapon proficiency. You lose finesse training, figures. Oh, you get vitals. Oh! 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 Okay. Okay, I'm listening now. So you trade out finesse and finesse training. You no longer get dex to damage, and instead you get vital strike for free at first level. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Plus an extra 2d6. Wait. Adds 2d6 additional damage per sneak attack die. Per sneak attack die. Consider this. If you sneak attack Vital Strike, that is 3d6 per sneak attack die. That is crazy. Okay, Okay, that seems real good. Let's see, we got Improved Vital Strike here, yep, and Greater Vital Strike there. Oh, they just advanced that a whole lot. Ooh, that is real. That is real tasty, okay. Oh, man, I'm just poking from the back line. What I'm imagining more is, I mentioned this previously, I think, but there is a, oh god, Mythic Vital Strike too, that's right! Oh! Because Mythic Vital Strike allows you to crit on a Vital Strike, right? So just start crit fishing with this character. Crit fish on a Rowdy. Oh, god. Because, okay, so, I think I mentioned this before, but there's a feat called Savage Critical, which is intended for ogres. And what it does is, when you Vital Strike, you can sneak attack. That's it. Just, if you hit someone with a Vital Strike, you also deal sneak attack damage. Or if you crit, you also deal sneak attack damage. You don't have to flank, you don't have to do any sneaking around, you just BAM! And the nice thing about that is, if you're a human, you can take the Racial Heritage feat to count yourself as an ogre, or half-elf or half-orc. You do that, and you just go. Yeah, it should. Okay, yeah, so there's a build right there. There's a build. Will this work as a diff for the Study Target Paladin? Probably. Because the Study Target Paladin does get... does get sneak attack, and like this is just a great dip for everything, really. Getting Vital Strike at first level is amazing. There's a reason you only get Vital Strike at level 6 minimum, because you need 6 BAB to get it. This opens up a lot of options. Okay, onward. Is there anything new in the Shamans besides Wildland? I want to say Unsworn is new, but I don't remember. Like, honestly, if Rowdy existed in normal Pathfinder, I would probably pick it, like... Yeah, right? If Rowdy existed in normal Pathfinder, I would probably just pick it, like, 90% of the time, because that is so strong. Dip a level of Rowdy, Vivisectionist. Level of Rowdy, Vivisectionist, get greater invisibility. Just hit level 11, people die. Alright, so skip on the Shaman then, on to Scald. I want to say this is all old? I think Demon Dancer might be new. But like, all old? Okay. God, that rogue archetype is just expanding my mind at the moment. Yeah, I have heard about the Legend Mythic Pack. That thing sounds real goofy. Just disregard all outsiders, gain power from your own mythic self, become level 40. The power of ego, exactly. I would be surprised, honestly, if the end of Legend didn't involve the Starstone in some way and you literally ascending to become a new god. Because that would be radical. Bard Legend. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, I can't wait for them to add... A Gestalt mod for this would be ridiculous with Legend. Just... start hitting four level 20 classes by the end of the campaign. How does that even work? Does that, like, speed up your XP gain or something? These all look old as well, so I think we could probably skip Sorcerer. Yeah, God. I have to imagine that, like, Legend... Okay, it does? That's what I figured. Yeah, so it's got to be one of those two. You either gain levels on like a timer or you greatly increase your thing. Yeah. And the plus 4 on top of all that, yeah. Man, I was actually gonna pick Demon for this run. I was gonna pick the Demon Legend path, but I think Legend might actually be way funnier for what I'm planning. Alright, I believe these are all old as well. Witch, Hagbound, Hex, yeah, these are all old. And Wizard. These are also all old. Alright. It's probably broken. Is it because of that thing where it said if you go over level 21, you reset to going back to level 1? I feel like that might be it. Alright, so. We've now gone through all the classes. And here's what I'm going to do. Right? So my plan is to pick a Scald for this run. And I'm going to be doing a lot less in the character bringing along things. I'm going to be building out a full party for myself instead of building, like, Sela or Woljif or whoever. I might do their, like, character side stories or whatever off screen, or if they're short. But generally speaking, I'm going to be rolling with my own squad. So the question is, which skull do we go for? Don't spoil the joke. I'm just going to be building a metal band to rock through the world wound. But yes, that was the idea. Yeah, so let's see here. We got a Battle Scion. We've got, let's see, Battle Prowess. Swaps out Bardic Knowledge. Courtly Presence. Yes, this is the brand new beta build. Just came out earlier. Oh god, that's right, Demon Dancer. Okay, yeah, let's go for that one. Let me see what it gets. But yes, this is the brand new beta build. Just came out. Checking out all the new stuff. Currently added into the character creation. It's been an hour and 15 minutes since I started. And we are just now getting to the actual character creation part. Alright, what do we get? Let's do... Get bonus feats. Level 3, Fiendish Maw. Whenever a Demon Dancer inspires rage, all who accept this rage gain a bite attack, dealing 1d6. Ooh, okay. That trades out the rage powers. Or rather, trades out the rage power at that level. At this level, instead I get Fiend Totem. Ah, okay. Anyone striking the Barbarian with a melee weapon, an armed strike, or a natural weapon takes 26 points of piercing damage. Let's see, over here we got more claws. Demon Dancers warp the minds of those who accept them even further. The strength bonuses of the Demon Dancers inspire rage increase by 2. However, if affected creature stops attacking or changes the target, she suffers 1d6 points of damage. Interesting. Fiend Totem Greater. Good creatures adjacent to the Barbarian are shaken and take 2d6 points of slashing damage. Yeah, Court Poet. I'll take a look at. I'll take a brief look at the other ones, but I'm thinking Demon Dancer is going to be the big one for this. All right, Fiendish Maw. Again, upgrade there. Damage reduction. And 3d6 Fiendish Maw at that level. Alright, so Court Poet is... bonus feats. Insightful Contemplation. Gain a +2 morale bonus to intelligence and charisma, and 1 to will saving throws, but also 1 penalty to AC. Let's see. 4th level, the song's bonus and will saves increased by 1. The penalty to AC doesn't change. Okay. Oh yeah, the UI has been updated. It's way better than it was before, personally. I don't think that's even really a personal thing. I think it's pretty objective that it's way better to look at. Like, you can take a look at this thing, which is kind of what it used to look like, but this is very unhelpful. And then you go to here, and ta-da, you see everything. Once each round while the Court Poet uses the performance, allies within 30 feet can hear or can add half their SCOD level to all wisdom-based skill checks. Okay, decent. Battle Scion. Fast stealth, so it's kind of roguish. Herald of the Horn. I'm going to go with Demon Dancer first. Alright, now what's going to be a good half-orc? Not even a question, just half-orc. Let's see, I was a warrior. I'm going to have... long spears, javelins... Wanderer, Nomad. Let's go with Hermit. That gets me clubs, great clubs. Alright, so bonus is going to be going into Charisma on this one, because that's my casting stat. There we go, up to 16. I'm now set on Charisma forever, basically. I'll have limited raging until I hit the end of Book 1, when I get my Mythic rank and get Infinite Rage, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, we're going to want to go probably fairly decent into Con. Let's drop one out of Int here. Might as well drop that. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, I've got 1 point to stick someplace. Here, token Int. Token Whiz, actually. Actually, no, token Int. I might need to get like a 13 Dex is better. Okay, why not? Alright, we have my skill points. Ooh, I like the icons. So I have a +3 to my persuasion. Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see, I have 4 points, so let's put this into athletics. Oh yeah, sure, I can do that real quick. The Tiefling Blood Rager is basically it's a Blood Rager that's specialized against fighting demons. So you get bonuses to hit demons specifically while in rage. You get better DR against everything besides demons, oddly. Like, the basic idea is just, you are a demon that is fighting against demons, you're trying to kill the demons to prove you're a good guy. The Elemental Druid one is much simpler. It's basically a druid that's a Blood Rager. So you get a, quote, rage, but you don't have any penalty on your spellcasting. It just functions very similarly. You even get tired. Does not prevent you to spellcast, though. And you can also wild shape. You select an element that gets added onto your claws, which you also get just in your normal form. So it seems very interesting, but it's very light as an archetype. It's not a big, expansive change on how you play the game. Yeah, the bonus you get bonus elemental damage on your claws. Your claws get better as you get higher level. It's a very light archetype. The Tiefling one is a bit more in depth. I don't remember the specifics, but it's basically just, I hate demons because I used to be one, I'm gonna kill more demons. So, let's see here. For this one, I'm gonna go 1 into athletics. Let's put 1 in persuasion. Because I do have a charisma bonus. I have a 1 into UMD. And 1 into... 1 into perception. No. 1 into trickery. But I don't get trickery bonus. Unless I go back here and select a different background. Okay, so is there one for trickery that's good? Perception, knowledge, lore, still have trickery and knowledge world. Reflex those. Oh, there is a search function. Right. Interesting. So it doesn't seem to work there. It might just be faster to... That's weird. Yeah, what it's doing is it seems to only search within the areas you select. So I can select a craftsman or another thing. Like I can select a craftsman, I can select a noble. And it'll show me results from here. But it won't search for the entire thing. Yeah, it's probably just as fast for me to, like, zip down this thing. Let's see. Nice thing about background is you can unarmed strike for crane style without taking monk or feat. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, I couldn't do either of those for Sela. Yeah. Yeah, rage with the wild shape is really interesting in this one. I mean, you could do it before. You could just multi-class, but this makes it like it's all built in, and also it doesn't take away your ability to cast, which is most important. And there it is. Okay, I went through regional. There was only one trickery thing here, which I didn't want. Stealth, persuasion, knowledge, wanderer, hermit, lore, hermit, lore. You know what? Whatever. Oh yes, definitely during feats. It'll be fantastic during feats. There we go, trickery updated. And look at this, we have feats now. So if I look for like mobility, for example. Hey, check that out. Stealthy, you get a +2 bonus on mobility, combat mobility, indomitable mount, stony step, dragon style. Hey, that is pretty swanky. Yeah, right? I like how all the stuff I could is giving thumbs up is down here. Let's go with power attack. It's probably a good thing to pick up here anyway. Oh, I get a bonus feat. Yeah, right? Oh, wait, can you actually... You can separate them out! I have no idea what speed is, but you can, like, focus, elemental focus, Ka... I don't know why this is... Oh, concentration. So it just enters a quick search icon, I guess. But that's pretty good, generally speaking. Elemental focus, combat casting. Yeah, I can understand that. Elemental focus, acid, cold, electricity, fire. Spell pen, I will... DD selection. Oh, look at this. It actually tells you, like... I like how it... Yeah, look at that. It actually tells you what you pick up over here. That's pretty cool. But I'm going to go with combat casting, because that seems like it's going to be the most useful thing to have in this particular build. As a melee man. Alright, so level 1 spell time. Expeditious retreat. Buff my speed up. Cause fear, ear-piercing scream. Grease, haze of dreams. Touch of gracelessness. Yeah, it's true. Can't beat grease. Now, as a barbarian, god of rock, let's go with... Yeah, where's Goro? There he is. I don't have a whole lot to change about here. He's too tall. I can't even see his hair. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
I'm always ready.
I lead. You follow. None shall escape!
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be honest. Gonna be completely honest. This came to me when I got to the Temple of Gorm, or whatever it is, later on in Book 3, and I saw the axe and I said, there's a full party's worth of these things, you say. There's enough of these for an entire party of barbarians, you say. And so I said, what if I just made an entire party of barbarians? And just took these axes to the World Wound. Alright, an hour and a half in, we finally begin the game. I like how I'm bigger than the stretcher.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Voiceover!
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
I'm gonna miss pompous, poncy Darren, but this is fine too. I could probably turn the sound up a little bit for this now too.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him?
A new follower.
Ooh, thanks for the follows,
Wound
Ace.
looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Yeah, it is real good quality.
Demons, prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Wow! They're even voicing minor characters in this. I guess it is a major scene, but it's still like, wow.
The walls, you say? The enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. We must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
Wow, if only Holrun was this, like, nice about it all the time. I mean, yeah. Kinda. I did see the cutscene later on where you sort of see what's going on with that character, but it's still surprising that they voiced him.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
Boy band? No. I'm here to start a rock band. Like, the part of this was just like, I was just like, okay, so there's two parts of my inspiration here. First was the big ol'... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but my first part of the inspiration was I saw the big axes. The big Gorham super axes later on. I'm like, what if I get all of those, though? Yeah, exactly. So I was like, okay, what if I get all those axes and just make a bunch of barbarians? And the second part of my inspiration was I've always wanted to make just an all-bard party because it would be really funny, and you can make a bunch of different bard archetypes, right? What if I just did that with Scalds? And then just splash in like a picture of
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
Yeah, the other, and just splash in like an image from Metalocalypse or something, and then that was basically the entire idea I had behind this build. Oh, and let's see, the magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly.
Let me die.
None of that now. We need every pair of hands we can get in this city. We'll get you back on your feet, and you'll have the chance to seek vengeance. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful! Go and get Terendelev!
Oh no, okay, so I've lost my heavy mace, a potion to cure light wounds, a scroll of magic missile, a scroll of mage armor, my claws, my bite, and my light crossbow. Don't ask why or how they took away my claw and bite, but they did.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late! Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I'm Lars Larson.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you, then? What's your business in the city?
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls. And the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off. See, you don't beat people to death with your arm stumps. You rip your own arm off, and then beat people to death with your ripped off arm. That's thinking with portals. Alternatively, you rip off both of your arms with your teeth and then flail around like you're a crazy dog.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Wow, they actually did a lot of good VO work there. Like, it even does the longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. They actually did that in her voice just now. Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not yet healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Yeah, the VO in this is real good.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Man, like... Yeah, I wonder how much of the VO they're actually going to keep for this game. Like, are they just going to do... I imagine they're just going to do major scenes, but they're going to have, like, VO for all the Mythic Path stuff. Like, are they going to have the Council VO? Or are they going to have the King of Sarkoris VO? That would be hilarious. There's just so much VO that they could possibly put in this game because there's so many different paths. VO for the book scenes, yeah, definitely. Just have a narrator voice come in. That would be the bomb, honestly. Canabris is a city poised on the border between two worlds. Power attack, baby. Alright, so who's around?
I won't be halted.
Oh yeah, also, let's save right here real quick. Goodbye, Singed. Let's call this, Dunka time.
We do it my way.
Yeah, I saw September 2nd. I am super excited for the release of this game. Sock him one. Oof. Right in the jaw. I feel like they changed this a bit too. It looks different than before, like more compressed. I guess they probably just changed the font size on that.
Onwards!
There's Ramian. There's Curl and Jana and Sela. The traitorous halfling as usual. Oh no! Oh jeez, oh god.
Behold, Crusader gods, behold Iomade, you poor imposter. Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Oh, I saw the sound effects. Oh, that looks way better than before. But also...
Let the feast begin.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Who's Discari?
You must have got a good drubbing around the head, brother. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
What's the situation in the city?
Who knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. The place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks!
I'm gonna look for a way out of here. Give me that spell.
By the way, stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now! Take that, bughead.
Oh. Oh, ignore that.
Gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
Just ignore that little magnifying glass showing up. It's beta. It's fine. It's fine. It's beta. But also, interesting.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Yep, bug report, got it. Just do a save there.
Oh, holy mother of...
A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She's pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion.
The young woman in
Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. Wouldn't say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Let's see, it's a 5. I got a 1 there. Let's do this one. See if I succeed. Hey, I did it this time. Succeed. Summoning all your strength, you managed to lift the rocks up enough to free the wounded woman from the rubble.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I'm Lars Larson.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I mean, it kind of fits with the voice clips you get of her when she's doing her, like, battle cries, but, like, in longer bursts. She does sound a little odd, I guess. It's not terrible, though.
To summarize, there are 3 of us, with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Yeah, party! Do we even have any weapons? Yes, we do. Oh boy, it's a bunch of nothing. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Alright, so you get this. You also get this. You can't identify magic items. That is very unfortunate. I guess put that there. You already have one, so you're set there. Good. Okay, let's just organize this. Can I not organize it? Odd. Okay, that's fine too. Save right there. Ah, there's Camellia.
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you have forgiven her for thinking you were at a high society party and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's human or animal. Yeah, boy does it.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
What happened to this poor guy over here?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
Yeah,
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Yeah, Aravashniel is a major NPC in the normal Wrath of the Righteous AP. He is blinded by this, so I guess the storyteller kinda takes his place. Yeah, killer very close. You want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's like... He's barely a companion in the AP. Like, he's blind, so he doesn't actually help much in combat. He's just there to, like, give expeditionary lore about the area. If you do cure his eyesight, he becomes, like, an advisor of some kind. He never helps you in combat, so it is a little weird that he's there, and then Horgus is also hanging out, but who knows?
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Yeah, fuck it. Just strip the body bear. I'm chaotic evil. Whatever.
You can trust me.
Can I? Can I, Camellia? Yeah, there's a lot. Alright, so let's just rearrange the party a wee bit. I'll put myself over here instead. You two can take the front. See, I do have an ever-burning torch. Ta-da! Ah, yes, look! It's the thing that killed Aravashniel! Over there.
I am superior!
Okay, calm down. Oh yeah, that's right. You should probably swap back to this, huh? I like how this corpse is just called goods. It's not even called corpse. It's a giant fly.
Let me draw the first blood.
Alright, well that was it. Alright, really? Oh, I guess that would make sense if you're like... Because if you do stuff that doesn't match with your... What the... Wow. They actually added, like... Oh, hey, cool. I mean, I know it did that before, but it's, like, way better looking now. Oh no, a giant fly. What are we gonna do? Hey look, more goods. A forked tongue.
I lead, you follow.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
What a mess!
Wow.
my pleasure.
Okay, Camellia. Calm down. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's go over here then.
Run them through!
Right now I put this on normal. So I won't be having as much trouble as I did last time when I, put everything on, like, core difficulty and was still sort of getting used to a lot of the mechanics in the game. Let's move over here. But yeah, currently it's just a normal difficulty. I'm not playing on easy. It probably is just going very smoothly because I have 3 melee characters. Fair enough. Ooh, they're probably... Oh, they're both voiced, obviously.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
Man, she actually... You can actually see the spider legs on her this time. Yeah. Like, they're in her art, but you don't really, like, see them on her model. Let's see, no, I can't just walk away. You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
Wenduok!
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
Ooh, interesting voice for her.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold.
Yeah, her accent is odd, isn't it? Also, I would have attacked them, because I'm evil, but also party member. Party member more important than alignment in some cases.
Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Sol, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
It's an odd accent. It's like a... It's almost like English with like a hint of like European in there. Yeah, it does kind of a feeling quality. Like, kind of sounds like not really. It doesn't actually sound like this, but it kind of gives me the same sort of feeling as the Siamese cats from the Aristocats. Like there's a little bit of that in there. It just sounds like vaguely like just on the edge of Eastern Europe accent.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle.
He chuckles.
Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
I can help you, but you're gonna have to pay for it.
Of course. How about we do this? You help us, and we don't leave you here to rot in these underground tunnels that only we know. I think that sounds fair.
Yeah, and we could throw in a dozen fresh rats to sweeten the deal. That's a tempting offer in these parts. Help us, and we'll help you. This is very important. Wenduog believes the maze leads to the outside. She knows what she's talking about.
All right, underground folks, you got yourselves a deal. But if you find the sword first, don't forget we helped you. Our agreement still stands.
All right, let's go look.
Over there!
It's a copper ring. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice... It's got a different icon now. Look at that.
This was beyond me.
What do we got?
What's that there? What do we have here?
Look at all these goods. Loot, glorious loot.
I won't be halted.
No, what is that?
All right, now it's over in this one, right? Yep. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if this part's going to be voiced. Why is it skipping? I don't know why it's skipping. Oh, okay. So it's not voiced, but it does have new art over here, which is pretty cool. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Lars Larson... God, I made a mistake naming him that, I think. Lars Larson feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Tarendelev reopens and the weeps scarlet, but there's no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Lars Larson's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted ally, my treasured friends. And the people I swore to protect. The people for whom I descended from heaven came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am going to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must furiously call out the traitors. Yeah, I believe that. Like, it's all fun and games making a character, but then when you have to read, like, My sir, Liege Trollfart, we have found the traitors. They are of the Jamtoes tribe, just like you. The voice, trembling with pain and rage, carries to the furthest reaches of the cave ceiling with its strange vision. Why? Why did you betray me and your comrades? What did the servants of the Abyss tempt you with? Blurred shapes, the faces of several mortals, bleed into existence. One of them, a young half-elf with his hair twisted into a knot, responds to the accusations. You and your goddess have given us nothing, Lariel, nothing! But Lord Tascari will give us everything, and there is no power in this world that can stop his advance. The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready, there is no going back. Ah, yeah, that would... Well, his parents probably had more imagination than he did. Let's see, going back. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons, lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Lars Larson's head pounds with pain, and it is no longer clear whose pain it is. The person called Lariel who sent the vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. Try this one. Hey. The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Lars Larson is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Lars Larson senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this. You will kill me, monster, this I know. But one day, someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish evildoers and traitors. Dual wield bastard sword fighter, effortless dual wield, reduce penalty to -2. Yeah, dual wield is real strong in this game. Like, you have the ability to just reduce the penalty to 0 for doing it is so good. And then you can even reduce the multiple attack penalty. So there. Okay, so I actually named it after a real person. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. He is immortalized. The big retail companies get immortalized in this game now. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Lars Larson does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them something else. The heat blazing in Lars Larson's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Lars Larson sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather, its outline. The memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Lars Larson senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it.
Hey, are you all right? You were kinda glowing just now.
Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade. Oh yeah, look at that. You got a whole thing here. It even has Iomade's entire backstory. That's pretty cool.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
You saw it too? The traitors, the dying girl? Ooh, +4 bastard? Okay. I'll have to take a look at that.
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it.
There are girls watching, Lan.
Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if he can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
Well, I can't not do that, unfortunately.
L'Ariel? That really was L'Ariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Yeah, that's how that works. Don't know what you're expecting there.
Now, Wendwog, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff, because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
Yo, seems like I can just whip it out whenever I want. That's sick.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
Lars Larson.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief, and I'll decide if I'm going to help you.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Oh, they're waiting for me. Okay. Ooh, what is this? What? Oh, that must be from the thing.
Got it.
All right, onwards. Giant spider, huh?
None shall escape.
Okay, then.
Head on.
Well, that was a bunch of nothing.
The spirits demand your
Step on
blood.
their toes as well.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that in a sec. All right. So I believe Wendwog's model, like, Lan actually did get an upgrade, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got an upgrade because he didn't look like this scaly before. Okay, she looks similar. She doesn't have the spider legs, though, which is odd. I wonder if I take off the bow. Nope, just no spider legs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was less scaly. He was more, like, smooth on the reptile side. Like, he was less protruding scales. And while we're at it... yeah, okay, looks about the same. Looks about the same. The sword's reflecting a lot more light, though, I feel like. It used to just be flat, but I definitely don't remember this kind of thing happening. Stare into the light. And we got myself over here holding my invisible mace. It's invisible, don't worry about it.
Well, this didn't go well.
Yeah, look, there's the spider legs right there. They just don't show up on that other fighter. Ooh, wanted to cure light wounds. Yeah, although I imagine they weren't... what did I perceive? I imagine they probably wouldn't change the characters too much.
Do it my way.
Like, does...
Only you deserve
Actually,
my
what is she? Is she still just a base fighter? Yep, just normal fighter. Unarchetyped. There it goes.
The world in crimson.
Okay, calm down, Camellia. Yeah, Mutation Fighter would have been really good. Although, they did add the respec option back in. Apparently, it's,
I'm superior.
Oh, hey, look at that. Whew. Wait a second. Is that the fucking comma that I had equipped on Lan all the way at the end of the game in my other run? I think it is. But anyway, yeah, there is a respec option they apparently added back in at this point, although they did make a note that it's broken, and if you do it with a mythic character, you'll lose your mythic rank. So don't do it with a mythic character. Oh, stop being voiced. Let's see, listen here, you. I don't know who you are, but don't show the light of heaven to Sol. Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? Oh, I do want to. I'm not going to risk the future. I thought you consider the Mongols to be great warriors. Like, yep, okay, I'll think about it. I think what I did last time was I did not... Oh, they have a different icon. So if I remember correctly, what I did last time is I did not show the light to Chief Sol, and I took Wendog into the maze with me. And of course, at the end, I picked Lan to come with me instead of Wendog. So what about at this time? How about this time I do the opposite? I'll show the light of heaven. Well, depending on if it's chaotic or evil or whatnot. But I'll show the light of heaven and pick Lan to come with me, and then accept Wendog's offer at the very end. Yep. Things are the same. Yep, we've stopped being voiced at this point. Uplanders, yeah? End times are upon us indeed. Chief Sol, we found the Angel's Sword, and we found one who can wield it. Show the light. Oh, it's lawful. Oh, Let's go with... I'm gonna see what happens if I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see what happens. I have plenty of more time to be chaotic evil. I have plenty more time to be chaotic evil after this. There are a lot of people I can just kill outright later on. Yeet. The heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command. Bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam passing through stained glass. The Mongols abandon their tasks and stare transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. Sol is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us, no. He came. Back from the dead he came to save our children. Lan gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all this time that you would support him. Wendog hisses at you like an angry cat. See these fishermen and these hunters, these husks of men and women? Their blood will be on your hands. I'm not responsible for anyone else. And why are they making these decisions? Because of you. You've sealed their fate. You're a murderer. Not my fault they kill themselves. Of course, think The worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We've got allies. Well, a couple at least. But one's a good fighter worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan. But we're Neithers. We're gonna wait. I sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. It will take time, yes, but they will all come. They will come for the light. Wait, Lan. Wait, Lamplanders. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. Alright, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. And ask me what took us so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Hey, level up! Alright, so let's call this, Neat Home. Alright, Lars, you're leveling up to level 2. So another point into athletics, trickery, persuasion, and UMD. I guess it's knowledge arcana that identifies, right? Skull talent, Terrain mastery. I gain favorite terrain. Weapon focus. Weapon focus I'll pick later because I don't know what I'd want from that. Canny observer's perception. Fast stealth. Intimidating prowess. Ooh, that could be good, actually. Iron guts. Skill focus. Let's go with intimidating prowess because I do have a decent charisma and also a decent strength. Ooh, I get another spell, too. I'm going to go Touch of Gracelessness for this one, because that might be quite useful. I'd be able to poke somebody and just have him start falling over. Sela, you're a Paladin level 2 now. You're leveling up as you will, I suppose. Actually, this is a little weird. Why can't I select anything? Oh, I guess they just decided, like, you don't even need to bother. Because she gets nothing at this level. Yep, okay, I got a Hex. Natural armor bonus. Why not? Land. Zen Archer Monk. Land the Man. Precise shot or rapid shot? Probably precise shot, since he'll be shooting into melee a lot. Where the longbow. And Wendwog. Fighter. Yep. Deadly aim? Oh, is this what they're doing? Oh, right, that might be an option, right. Did you already have point blank? You did have point blank shot. You know what, that's fine. Yeah, let me take a look at this real quick. Difficulty. Auto level up companions. Ah, there it is. All characters are leveled up automatically. Alright, let's turn that off. I mean, I'm not complaining because it seems like it's basically just selecting, like, their preferred build. Which means they auto-assign skill points and do that. So it's a lot of busy work that I don't need to do on that front. Although, if I do want to do, like, manual stuff, I can still do it. It just takes a little bit longer. So it's not terrible. I actually appreciate that. It's not like your character's leveled up, they've automatically just instant leveled up. Where's Horgus at? Take that. Horgus is... Where is Horgus again? He's over here someplace, isn't he? There he is.
Finally, someone from the surface. I was already starting to lose hope to see someone.
An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discomfort.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Holgus Worm. Yes, that Worm. You no doubt have heard of me if you spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you.
Your name tells me nothing.
You truly are arrived in the city, then? You couldn't have picked a worse time for that, that's for certain. Only just arrived.
Yeah, exactly. He's an Admiral Akbar. He's got the jowls that make it so he talks like that. I don't have the jowls, so I have to sort of puff my cheeks out when I talk.
You couldn't have picked a worse time for that, that's for certain. It's a trap. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabras. I may not be as well known as a certain swaggering loudmouth who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Worm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city, I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Holgus Worm to thank for that.
What kind of business proposition?
I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. You must find a route back to the surface. To the city, if there's anything left of it.
I don't know who's talking. I don't know how much good songs can do in a dark hole like this, but people say that wandering minstrels can find their way out of every situation. I just hope these are not tall tales. Who's talking?
You're strong. I will be no trouble to you. Well, I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins.
2,000.
Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Very well, make it 2,000.
Deal. I like how Camelia's like, we should help him. It'll be good to have someone rich on our side. And conveniently neglecting to mention the relationship there. I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, this is my second time through. That should tell you how much I'm enjoying it. The new beta just dropped, so I'm playing that, and I need to go there. So yeah, the new beta just dropped. I'm enjoying it so far. It seems significantly much more polished, actually, from the original one. We got a... Wait, we got a chop down here? Hello. Let's trade. Here, take my junk. Great axe, okay. There was? Oh god, I never saw it. Yeah, that's fair. It's there's still a couple bugs, and they're still going to be updating things. They haven't even finished the story yet. Like, if you haven't been watching the streams previously, oh god, that's right, Solasta's coming out too. I actually have that as well. That one also looks fantastic. Like, completely different game, granted, but it still looks good. And then Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out eventually. But yeah, I'm super into this one. I could sell. Not worth selling anything. But yeah, like, I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. Did I miss the hut? I think I missed the hut. Where's the hut? It's right here. Yeah, that's also possible. The first thing I see when I wake up is your hideous face. Not the best start to the day. Kingmaker? Kingmaker was alright. So, again, for context, I've actually run a game of Wrath of the Righteous. So, part of it is, like, I have an actual connection to this particular adventure. I, like, know some of the backstory of it. I know, like, a lot of the details. obviously they changed significant amounts from the original, but still cool. Like, go through and see, oh yeah, there's that guy. There's that guy. That's totally going to be an ally. That's totally going to be an evil person. And just sort of like seeing all these things and how they change is really neat. Interesting. Oh, right. Wendog would have left because I showed off the light. But yeah, Kingmaker, I didn't have like a strong connection to Kingmaker to begin with. And like a lot of it just kind of bugged me a little bit. Like the sort of time limits on stuff, the really over-dependence on the hex crawl kind of bothered me. It didn't quite click. Like, it's a good game still. I do think it's a good game. It has a lot of really cool stuff. There's a lot of cool things going into it, and the fact that it's a video game makes the kingdom management stuff like much more manageable than the actual board game, which kind of turns into a bunch of spreadsheets after a while. But I just didn't get into it as much. I think I got up to like chapter 3, I want to say. I got to the one where you start off the dream and you wake up with like your fairy wife or whatever saying like, "Help me, ah!" and then disappears, and then you have to go to some temple someplace to find her or something. I don't remember. It's been a little while since I played. But yeah, I'm liking this way better than Kingmaker so far. Let's see. Monby. Yeah, so messenger returned. Tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people are already gone there. I've already warned Nevia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. There's no rush. The most important people always show up late. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Wendog's gone. Yeah, there's that too. Like, I remember on launch, people were complaining about how, like, there was that one bear at, like, the Temple of Aristil, I think, which had, like, double natural armor bonus. Like, it had a plus 32 to its AC from natural armor or something ridiculous like that. Like, in general, this is much better. I just was putting several limiters on myself the last time I played, intentionally or unintentionally. Mostly unintentionally. Some maybe intentionally. Maybe? I don't remember offhand. I just remember there being like a bear that was absurd. Multiple bears, actually. What do you think happened to Wendog? Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. Who knows? Let's go. Or not? Oh, I haven't selected anybody, that's why. They're still using these generic, I think, Kingmaker backgrounds for this, which is a little weird, but whatever.
Did we step on her toes?
How many... Okay, how many chance do I get? I got 8.
Onwards!
Sup? Possibly? The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're just going to wait for them just another while longer. Knowing so, the preparation will take the best part of a day. Let's go take a look at the maze ourselves and see what's what. It wouldn't surprise me if the spiders have gotten bigger. Wasn't there something over this way?
My way. Make every strike count.
Do not waver.
God damn. All right, well that's that. Doo-doo. All right, into the fray. Also, apparently, one thing they've changed is that camping no longer takes any kind of items. You don't have camping what is it? Camping supplies that they had in the previous game. So you can chuck all those out if you find them. It's just free to camp. Which is also good because each of those things cost like 10 pounds of weight or something, and it was really, really annoying to deal with them. Hey look, it's a dude to kill. Oh! I mean, I might as well collect all this and I'll dump it when I get too heavy, but like, also... Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do that. I can pick it all up when I get done with this place. Okay, let me just, I'm not wearing armor. Give me that shit. Actually, I can wear this instead. Hold on, I can't remember. Does Raging Song work? Inspire Rage. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, I do have Arcane Spell Failure chance, don't I? Because I am an Arcane caster. So, what's the Arcane Failure? 20%. 0 for leather. 0 for this, which is 1, 2. Oh, that's better. There we go. This is pretty cool, though. I like how you actually have the ability to open or destroy a chest.
I am helpful, am I not?
We do it mine.
Which is a nice change when you have to get around places with no ability to open locks. Don't they? Okay. It's been a minute.
I hope you appreciate
I don't know. We'll try that on the next locked chest I see.
Onwards.
Which is not here.
Head on.
What's that there?
Good question. What is that there? Ah, I remember this puzzle. So what was it? It was like yellow, blue, red, yellow. It'll come into play later.
Let me draw the first blood.
Wow, you guys.
Am I at my limit?
Is this a mock fight?
Nice. Alright, good to know. In that case, I'll equip him with something pretty nice and heavy. Dwarven War Axe. This is exotic. I got another heavy flail there. Ooh, actually, what armor? Scale mail. I haven't noticed any. No, I did see that there was a, they added the dismemberment things in. will get... Where's that armor? There we go. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the dismembering actually means. Like, I think I saw... It does feel like some of the insects and stuff have been exploding a bit more, but that might also just be because I've been, like, dealing over damage to him. Okay, I got potions of cure light wounds. There we go. Well, anyway, let's keep an eye out. See if we can spawn any dismemberments.
The heartbeat quickens.
Holvin. His name was Holvin. Why would mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? There's something wrong with them. Look, they've clearly been roaming around in here for a long time, and their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Let's keep going. Aha! Alright, so let's try this out. Ready? Take a little save here just to make sure. Oh! Ah, okay. So, if you destroy it, it will destroy a bunch of the loot, but you'll still get the gold and stuff. So let's see what was in there. And that was a successful check to open it. Aha, so the gems were probably the dust, and then this was the glass and the magical juice. Very interesting. So I guess it's just a way of like, ow, come on.
Now I am superior!
I guess it's mostly just a way to, like, guarantee sort of that you get... Guarantee you get the gold even if you completely jam the lock and can no longer open
I
it.
hope you appreciate this.
We got a heavy masterwork mace. I'll take that. Currently using a flail. 1d8 damage, but it's going to have a higher attack. Haven't seen anything terribly new, although, in addition to new archetypes in the very beginning, they did also add voiceover for, like, the first chunk. Demon Dancer is a Scald archetype. What it does is it basically causes everyone who gets affected by it to become demon totemed or fiend totemed, and also they get to attack stuff that attacks them, and they get even bigger bonuses than normal, but they take damage if they attack somebody, if they, like, change targets. Oh yeah, look at that. That dude just chopped right in half. There we go. Dismembering is in, clearly.
I won't be halted.
Oh yeah, I remember this area. I remember this entire section was like nothing, wasn't it? Or
Did we step on their toes as well?
Jeez, guys.
Pay attention.
If I remember correctly, there was like a water elemental or something down here. Or was that in a different... That might have been elsewhere. I definitely remember a water elemental being in one of these zones, though.
Let me draw the first blood.
Yeah? Yeah, anytime. Yeah, there we go. What do we got over here? Big old block. Yeah, so that's the same thing I had before, where it just told me that the aqueduct is damaged. I believe this is where the water elemental is. No, it is not. There's a corrupted Mongol brute in here, though. I remember this guy being a fuck. Let's see if I can kill him. I seem to have gotten pretty lucky there because it looks like he did not hit me with anything. Oh, yeah. So he didn't roll particularly well, but also he did not have a good bonus. Alright, where to next? Down here. Can't go that way. There's a door up here, though.
You follow.
There's a dude right there.
Is this a mock fight? Make every strike count.
Oh yeah, fun fact, they've apparently also updated the game so that you can now walk through doors in turn-based mode. That's exciting.
Over there.
Ah, Hycilia's orders. No, it looks like they all seem to be running about the same as before.
We do it my way.
Like, I can go to Sela here, class. She started off at level 1, had shield focus. Like, pretty much all the same for her. Camellia started off with the battle spirit, weapon finesse. Oh, does she? Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't even notice that. So yeah, a little bit of change there, I guess. Maybe. As is, she's still just a base fighter when I started with her, but maybe she'll change to something else, you know, now.
Did we find trouble? You cry. They did.
Well, that guy's dead.
What a mess!
Ooh, that guy's dead. Do you mean why Wendog might change? Well, my hunch is...
I won't be halted.
Yeah, it does, but there's a chance that they might, like, archetype her or something, because it might be like, oh yeah, she's a fighter. Wink. And then as soon as she leaves your party and you find out about the real Wendog, then you go like, oh. She's different. She's a different kind of person.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying they might, like, make her another kind of fighter. Battle axe. Oh, masterwork? That's just a regular rapier? Oh, yes. Chests now have two options. You can either lockpick the chest, which is just normal, or you can break it open. Breaking it open will destroy, like, valuable items. So if there's a potion in there, or, like stones or something like that, it'll crush them. And you'll get, like, remainder materials, but you can get the gold out. And I don't know how it would work if there's something like a piece of armor in there. I imagine it probably wouldn't destroy it, but you can't tell. This thing has some kind of effect on it, but who knows what. Get a new sword for you. Did I pick up a different rapier? No? Okay. Okay, that takes care of the water area, I think. I want to say that's everything.
Head on.
No, it isn't. This is the water elemental room. Yeah, there it is. Can I even fight this thing? Let's find out. Well, on the bright side, it seems to be missing its cleaves, which is a very nice thing. Sucker. Ooh, we got something over here. And something over here. Kitchen smelling of burnt fat and garlic. Food was clearly cooked here in vast quantities. Yeah, this is the prologue. You only have 4 party members. Let me think actually for a second. Where did you get the... Yeah, you have 40 party members until you leave. Once you reach Defender's Heart. Yeah, exactly. I did a lot of character creation just looking at the options. I'm trying to remember, when do you get your next party member? I think you get your next party member pretty much like once you get to the Defender's Heart, you have free reign of the city and you can start finding people. So it'll be another, like, 30 minutes? 30 minutes to an hour until I get more party members?
Endure this!
Oh boy, rip that guy. There are tough battles to come. Your heroes are tired and might have to rest. Oh yeah, that's right. Woljif's hanging out in the tavern. You guys have anything interesting? Nope. Yeah, well, to be fair, again, about half of that time was literally just looking at the character creator options. Yeah, see here you can destroy or open, so I'm just going to save real quick. If I destroy this one, because I have a feeling this one probably...
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
Okay. So that gives you, like, a bunch of junk items, effectively, like... a little bit. So you'll probably see it shortly, but... Yeah, see, I got a Potion of Shield of Faith, gold powder, and gold coins. You'll probably see it a bit later, but there's really only 2 choices you can make as far as starting party... Well, no, 1 choice. There's only 1 real choice you can make in terms of, like...
They will break against our resolve.
Who do you want for your starting party members? Yes. Let me get into that in a moment.
Just sit here.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Worry about me.
Jeez, you guys are all just missing, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, just rolled a 9. Yeah, the golden... Yeah, right. Now, Woljif I feel like would probably break out. No, the golden frog was it's a magic... the item is called, like, magic essence or something. It's effectively the remains from when you destroy a magic item, which is the potion. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, like, I can bash it open again just to show you if this is the right save. Nope, already opened it. Yeah, pretty much. As for the rolling, there is a roll when you have to open it. I want to see if I can find it. Probably not. Yeah, right here. There's an athletics check to bust open the lock, which winds up destroying it. That's a success. A success still winds up in broken items. Alright, so let's put this on turn-based mode. Just have you heal up real quick. You're a bit low on the old health.
I'm superior.
Whatever you say, bud. I imagine... I have no idea. I imagine it's probably unlimited attempts, though. Like, having limited attempts to break open a lock seems like a...
Go for their hearts!
Seems really weird? Oh, interesting. It actually has faces.
Make every strike count.
Hey, did it. Oh, it actually shows the rolls now, too. That's cool. Alright, so while I'm here... Yeah, like, it's... I'm surprised. It's probably better than the thing. Yeah, I have a feeling that you probably can't jam the lock with a low roll. I can try with somebody. Next time I see a locked thing, I think I could probably do it if I just select Camellia and have her try to break it open. Let's just 5-foot you over here.
You are today's sacrifice.
Nice. Okay, you can 5-foot up, I guess. And just doop.
Out of my way.
Nice.
Endure this.
Kind of want to do this. Spellcasting forbidden. Lame. Oh, is it a difficulty setting? Okay, let's check that out then. Almost new diary. The diary contains only one entry on the very first page. Life is shit. Well, my brethren, although what kind of brothers are they really, are having a great time up in the surface. I'm stuck out here with Hasil the Nightmare and the mongrel scum. To top it all off, a pipe sprung a leak, an elemental smashing up the kitchen, and Hasil is sending it to slaughter everyone that meets in the maze's passageways. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds, and in cupboards. I don't want to die. This is how I pictured serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. God, what a whiny bitch.
I won't be halted.
The party members do not have rage, but instead, I am a Skald. And a Skald is basically a barbarian bard. And what that does is, when I play my music, everyone becomes angry. And the cool part is, when everyone becomes angry, they also get to use some of my rage powers. So, as a Skald, you can say, for example, give everybody in the party a animal totem. And just go, okay, everybody, maul him. Or in my particular case, everyone in my party becomes really glad to be partially demon. Yeah, exactly. Or, alternatively, they thrash so he plays so well that it becomes a mosh pit. right, let's take a look at the options real quick here. Difficulty. Enable character retrain. Blah blah blah. blah. Combat. Party information. Enemy information. Dialogue settings. Does not seem to be anything here. Damage to party. Ah. How low can this go? Okay. It looks like there isn't a... Looting during combat. I'm not seeing anything that causes things to be jammed. Okay, that's off. Good. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that causes it to be jammed when you fail to bash open a lock. But we could try that out. See if it works.
What do we have here?
Yes, what do we have here? Ooh.
What's that there?
My way.
I am helpful, am I not?
Sure you are. Masterwork Heavy Flail. I'll take that. Really? So you can jam it even while bashing it open. Interesting.
Onwards!
Well, now we know. Sort of? Okay, so here, let me open up the character sheet. Abilities, special abilities, Inspired Rage. First level, affected allies gain a +1 bonus on melee attacks and damage rolls, +1 bonus on will saving throws, but also take a -1 penalty to AC. While under the effect of an Inspired Rage, allies other than the Skald cannot use any ability that requires patience or concentration. So, lockpicking, stealth, that sort of thing. At 4th level and every 4 levels thereafter, the song's bonuses on will saves increase by 1. The penalty to AC doesn't change. 8th and 16th levels, the song's bonuses to attack and damage increase by 1. Unlike the Barbarian's Rage ability, those affected are not fatigued after the song ends. So it is Barbarian Rage light, almost. Everyone gets little bonuses, not as big bonuses. You get the AC penalty, but you're not fatigued, and if you are not a spellcaster, it has nothing to do with you. You don't care, just take the bonus. Right, the Y button is to inspect. I want to say forward is where the next fight is, so let's camp out. Can't camp when enemies are nearby. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if I go to Camellia here, for example, see this button right here? I can turn that off so that she won't accept the Inspire Rage effect from a Skald. Which is really the only point this becomes relevant.
So this is how it feels.
Well, there goes that guy. Ooh, we got this. What about over... Oh, the guy's body got tossed over here, so I can't pick up his stuff. Okay. Virtual pool filled with fresh blood. Delicious. Alright, let's take a little nappy. Error not localized. Don't worry about it. Alright, Divine Services, Camouflage, Night Watch. Yeah, okay.
I can feel evil lurking in you, but you act like a normal person and a good comrade.
How should I know what your goddess considers evil? Maybe I wasn't polite enough to my servants, or didn't give enough coins to beggars in the street.
Nah, she evil. She's evil. I mean, she's literally evil. Her alignment is chaotic neutral evil? No, it's neutral evil. No, she's neutral. Oh, okay. I thought she had evil on her thing. I may not have it unlocked yet. That's a good question. They may just not bother putting it in here because there's no way you can unlock it at this point. Or it may also only pop up if you have a character able to do it. Like, I had an alchemist last time, so potion craft was showing up. But I don't know. Oh, well, that was easy.
Now what is that?
I don't know, it's odd.
I hope you appreciate this.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Oh, I remember this room. Difference in health recovery when resting less than recommended. Yes. Oh, that's right, the amulet. That was it. But yes, when you got a key. When you are resting for different amounts of time, you can recover different amounts of things. So there's, you know, generalized, like, health, obviously. Bodies of the Maze Builders. Like, health, obviously, the longer you rest, the more health you heal. But for some things, like ability score damage, you only recover that, like, a small amount every day.
Did we find
so,
trouble? They did.
Resting for more days at a line would allow you to recover more ability score damage or ability score drain or what have you. I think in this case, it's probably just set up, though, so that, like... Also, normally, in the game, you would heal... Just naturally healing, you would heal, like, some amount of HP per day. I imagine that it probably... Also that, yeah. But I imagine that, like, it probably does it, like, instead of using your heals every day, you can just rest for multiple days in a row, and it'll just automatically get you to full. But you heal enough as is. Like, I'm basically full as is just from resting the one day.
Simple enough.
Statue of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth. Corruption, though, is the real killer in this game. Like, that... You do not want to get corrupted. That is a huge penalty to you.
Beware.
I am helpful, am I not?
Sure are. Ah, Earth Elementals. Let's go.
Do not waver.
Well, that was easy. Is there nothing else here? Seems like it. Okay, I think this is the way forward over here. Or, no, over here, so let's see. Where's the room? It was over here, right. I didn't go through this door. What do we got here?
I found, something.
I am helpful, am I not?
Let's hear you.
Let me draw the first blood.
A Dretch has damage reduction. That just means you need to hit it way harder. But also, Dretches are shit tier demons. I'm pretty sure they're literally like demons who died from filth. What do we have? Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end.
We do it my way.
Unlocked. Ah, this must be the way forward. Yeah, this is the way forward. Okay. So back over to here. I want to say that's every area taken care of. Yeah, can't go any further there. Don't think there's anything else around here. Although there's like a... There's geometry there I appear to be peeking into. Don't mind that.
You've crossed the wrong line. Quickly.
Oh wow, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead, wow. Aha, here it is. Right, this is where that color thing was. Okay, what was it? It was...
Onwards.
God, what was it? It was, I think... green, blue... Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, Lan. Go over here and look into pictures for me, if you would. What on... The chat thing I use to log in to keep track of chat on Twitch when I'm streaming has just logged me out. For some reason. So while Lan is walking around, that'll be a convenient time to do this. Okay, there we go. I've never seen it log me out when I was doing something with it. It always does that, like, you know, after. Or when I'm starting it up. I've never seen it do it live in the middle of when I was doing something. Okay, there's the code. There we go. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Yeah, but, you know, it can't hurt to just, like, have Land run over here and check it real quick. God, where was it? Was it on this side?
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. Our road is a long one.
Where was it? It was someplace... Was it in this room? No. Ah, there it is. Okay, so it's... I guess it's yellow, blue, red, yellow. Yeah, so you did have it right. So, yellow, blue, red, yellow. Ah, yes, that's right. This is where her dad's sword is. Seal appears at close... No, this is Radiance. Seal appears closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be! Her eyes light up. I know that hilt! Radiance, the sword of the great Yaniel! That's what this is! But it's meant to be in the Tower of Estrad with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Of course this rusted piece of metal must be that very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times in paintings and in the hands of the Yaniel statue. I've even thought of going to the Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusade relics. But now it turns out that somebody stole it. I have this weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here, but what if it could be repaired? Let's keep going. Alright, Sela got a new sword. Not me. Sela! Sela has a new sword. Yeah! It's just a... I think it's just a cold iron masterwork longsword. Exactly the same as this one, except it's magic. And let's just have you chuck a potion. Or 2. Or 3. And you can have a potion. Alright, now...
Open your heart to me.
What was that? Oh. Okay, so I guess if you're... Normally, if you roll a check to unlock a thing and fail, it... Or if you roll a check to unlock the lock and fail, it jams it. If you roll a check to break it open and fail, I guess it causes time to pass. Interesting. Sure, let's go with that.
I hope you appreciate this.
Alright, that is everything of note here. Yes.
I won't be halted.
Okie dokie. On to the final area then. Also, I'm just going to test something real quick to see if this is working. Because that last message did not show up, but the message before it did. So let's go to my dashboard. Okay, that's not working. That's unfortunate. Let me restart this then. Okay, it's working. Fixed it. Just needed a restart. Okie dokie. So we're all in fairly good shape, I think. Demon time! Praise Iomade! Rip.
Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals. Pitiful monsters, not even human or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you.
Rude.
But I, your master, Savamalak, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me.
No, we're descendants of the Crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Well, who's the next descendant of Crusaders who values old legends more than their life?
Beasts, monsters, and human guys, reveal your true flesh. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Aasimar. Eat, underground Crusaders. Eat the flesh of the Crusader from above. Find your true strength.
You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the Mongols fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former Mongols snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try and bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with a sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! Succumb to the rage. You permit the rage to possess you, and malevolent joy spreads through you. Freedom. Freedom to kill anyone who stands in your way. The demon, the cultists, and their pathetic mongrel fighters are no match for you. You feel the crimson fog of hatred cloud your vision. Your simmering blood no longer wishes to languish in your veins. It wants to be free. It bursts forth from your chest wounds in powerful pulses, its heady scent dispelling the last threads of sanity. Back, maggots! Get fucked. The demon hisses, backing away.
There's more than meets the eye. You have our power within you. Slaves, destroy this vermin.
And away he goes. Basila points at you.
He's already wounded. Wendog, kill.
Windwog silently emerges from the windows. I no longer serve you, bitch. Not you or your flying monkey. I always fight with the strongest side.
They will break against our resolve.
I am superior!
Well, that was easy.
Oh, mighty Savmalek, your faithful servant invokes you now.
He just ditched.
Did we step on their toes as well? Out of my way! Is this a mock fight?
Hooray. It's a lot easier when you have the difficulty set to normal.
Choice. They were forced to do it.
Oh, hi, Lan and Voice. Nice to see you again.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There is always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor. You're a monster. The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh?
I know, right? Pretty rad.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe?
My first
You're
run...
useless, Lan.
My first run playthrough was effectively the core difficulty. So, damage at 100%, like normal difficulty, normal size encounters, enemies are at their normal strength. Like everything's set to basically the middle, like the accurate slider, which the game is not balanced around a bit. It's a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot easier than it was in the first time through. Like, Hosilla was a way stronger fight. May also be because I have 3 melee characters this time around instead of 2 melee characters, and a crossbowman.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats. Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
You guys doing something? Sorry, there's a big hole in my chest and I need to check out. The bleeding, deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
Yeah, probably.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on him and chose him from among all others. There's magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is go see a cleric. You're pathetic, Lan.
Alright, I made my decision.
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them? Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
I didn't remember the equally hideous line. Alright, Wendog, come with me.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. But I doubt it'll help you.
Who cares what you think? The Master has made his choice. Lan knows too much. He must die.
You're right. I know everything. And I also know where I'm not wanted, so I think I'll just go and have a chat with Sol.
I wonder if I unequipped Lan right now. I'm not gonna kill Lan, because again, party member. But I probably should. Oh well.
Yeah, if this is you in a good mood, then maybe I'm lucky we're parting ways now.
Bye, Lan. Thanks, Lan.
He got away. Don't worry, Lan. I'll get you. Wait here, Master. I will bring Sol and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure that everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like a coward.
Chief Sol appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his blooded face. What? Wash this! And then he gets a low whistle. Oh, I'll be damned. Turns out old Hole Run isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. Orgus's lips curl in distaste and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. It's time to get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders, Chief. The maze knows no more secrets now. I have to go further. Sol heaves a sigh. You always had to go further than anyone else. What can I do? Go on then, but make sure to come back to us somehow. But where are you going? Where's your way out? I think I've worked it out. Windog searches Hasila's body and shows you some papers and a key. If there's a key, there's a door. If there's a letter, then it was intended for someone. And Nevia's eyes quickly skim over the letter and she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Oh, I'm not selecting. That's why. First, loot. Ooh, magic. Party suffers from medium encumbrance.
We do it my way.
All right, here we go. All the loot. Collect it all. This is probably going to be a bad choice, but let's just go with it. I don't know, we got a lot of strength.
To the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Over encumbered. Ooh, very over encumbered.
Onwards!
Ooh, what do we have here? How's it going over here, guys? How you folks doing? The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you're a friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Nevia. By the goddess, Nevia, I'd almost lost all hope. Everything is fine, Beth. I'm here. And Nevia strokes Earbeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back up and points to you. This here's Lars Larson. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd have never made it out. She turns to you. Lars Larson, let me introduce to you my wife, Earbeth Tierbade, head of the Eagle Watch. The half-orc nods. Until the army arrives, I'm a temporary warden of Canabras, and you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle, and thank you for getting Nevia out of there. We met some mongrels. This is Wendwog.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
That's a voice I was not expecting for her.
I see you are in serious need of help. You're in luck. If my master is with you, then I am with you also.
I have important information about the location of a cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison. The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
The nice thing about having this voice stuff is I can answer a phone call and still have the dialogue going.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomade abandons us, we will fight for Canabras.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
What's the target?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
Yeah, so, again, the voiceovers are great. I don't feel like this is the right voice for Erebeth.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
And yeah, those spider legs are a nice touch. Like, I didn't even realize she had spider legs until at one point or another I saw the, like, full art of her with the spider legs. I'm like, where did those come from? Because she didn't even have art back in the original adventure. It was just like her face, I think. Like, Lan had just his face as well, but you kind of like, you get the idea what he looks like. But Wendog had nothing, basically. I think she just had her face, and she was just there as an NPC that you fight and or kill. She had no part in the story at all. To battle!
That's the spirit. You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
That stupid locust. I'm not prepared for this.
That's super good! That's super good! You hear... let me check that, actually. Let's see. You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier held in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles from his temple.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabras can be said to be safe right now.
I'm actually surprised that Horgus had a voiceover. Thanks for the follow, Rusty Winchester. Okay, let's see. Wendog. Yeah, they're kind of there. How do I see, like, her, like, full character portrait? Is there really a way to do that? Like, I've seen the full portrait. I think it must have been in one of the loading screens. And it does show up there, but, like... Normally, no, you don't see the spider legs unless it's there. Okay, where are we going again? This way. What's this way? Cannot complete the mission yet. Ooh, lots of loot here. Yeah, we got some of that. Get some of this. This door is locked by magic, so I can't get in there. Bigger picture, one of the character tabs. Alright, I'll take a look at that in a second. Oh, I remember this scene. Yeah, I know you. So you're one of these cultists? How's it going, pal? You want to join? Your lot will all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. That's actually false. Like, even if the demons win, it takes them months to get anywhere, like, outside of Sakaris. I'll help Baphomet.
Let me draw the first blood.
Let's see. If I go to, like, ability, martial class, biography. There we go. Yeah, so there you go. See? Big ol' spider legs. Big ol' spider legs. Sela, just lay on hand yourself real quick. You guys want to stop that? Jeez. Yeesh. I swear to God. Just sit there spamming... Sit there spamming your fucking... channel negative energy. Nobody likes you, cleric. Neophyte, whatever you were.
I lead, you follow.
Yep, we got a thing here. Seers are severely damaged. Passing this way is impossible. There's also a door over here, which I don't think you can open. Yeah, right? There is a, There is a demon. I think it's Merilith.
We do it my way.
Meriliths have, like, multiple arms, so she could totally, like, get some kind of multi-attack thing that gives her bonuses for attacking with multiple limbs. Or the ability to attack with multiple limbs, I should say. Because it's mostly penalties at that point. That should be good.
I won't be halted.
Legs for days, that one has. You wanna get over here, Sela?
Head on.
Nothing worth anything here. I'll just leave it. I don't even need a lot of the junk I picked up as is. Don't mind. It's beta. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's beta.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Yeah, that's a real good voice for her. Like, the sort of like, breathy, sultry, seductress voice. It's real good. Okay, now let's hear what Staunton sounds like. This is going to set the precedent for every dwarf from now on.
Mirago. You again, you wench!
Okay, yeah, okay, I can do it. I can deal with that. I would have preferred a little bit more Scott in there, but you know what? I'll take it. Gravelly, angry man. I'm good with this.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabras. She must be back to finish what she started.
Hey, demon, what's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason my Dressen fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Oh, away she goes.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Oh, there they go. Alright, any of you drop anything good? Lot of garbage. Lot of garbage. Alright, it's time.
This one was beyond me.
That looks Baphomet to me. Just saying. I feel like there is a lot more... Yeah, right? That's actually a good point. I feel like there's a lot more blood in this game than before. Like, before you'd have, like, a little puddle of blood, like, next to a body when you kill it. But this, like, there's tons everywhere now. This actually makes the setting where you turn blood into critters more relevant, doesn't it? As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices, pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink, and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious Wardstone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Okay, calm down. Calm down.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious Wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more, and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
I like how she did the actual little... What? Yeah, right? She is living it up. She is having a grand old time right now.
We'll stop you, demon. Attack. Shut your filthy mouth, scum.
Make me. One of the sweetest spoils of war is gloating over your broken and humiliated enemy. You want to deny me that pleasure?
I will remember these words, scum. And I will say them back to you.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing the demon option. Also, why are you so on my side? I'm just going to point out that Wendog literally would just go right for Minago's side just immediately in normal situations. Succumb to the rage. You feel a sudden rush of wild rage, and with it comes a feeling of monstrous, unbridled destructive power. It is like the power you felt in the Shield Maze when you were confronting Sevalek, but now it feels more fully fledged, more conscious. You're sick of talking. Why do you have to listen to her? Why can't you just crush, rip, devour whoever you want? Whoever's in your way. A malevolent roar erupts unbidden from your throat.
Hey, are you alright? If you're planning on going berserk, don't forget who's friend and who's foe. There she is. The demon! Go get her!
Yeah, I mean, that might actually be it. And I do got this. You send the troublesome dwarf sprawling to the floor with an elbow to the face. The time for chatter has passed. The demon, the wench, she must die. The rage bursts free. You only want one thing. To rip Minago's horns from her skull and shove them down her throat. Oh? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Quickly!
That's it. I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. You'll pay for this, demon scum. You'll pay dearly.
I will dig out holes where your eyes should be and pour hot coals in them.
How inventive.
Camelia's into it.
Powerless rage. I love it. Threaten me more.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, that does happen. Yeah, right. If I remember correctly, when I did it last time, I did go for Angel Path. Yeah, I went for Angel Path, and we did, like, the Radiant thing, and I had my entire party backing me up, and she wrecked us, as you'd expect. But if I remember correctly, I also managed to convince some of her clerics to join me? I can't remember if that was this fight or the real fight later on. What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
I found a cult of dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they're holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
Okay, yeah, so I was remembering right then. Because I did that last time. What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wounds expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabris, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
What? Because now I'm remembering when I get to the end of book 3 and I get the Wardstone in Dresden, I'm wondering what happens if you destroy it at the end of this book. Because you totally can. What's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
Can I help you in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
The half-orc smiles at you encouragingly.
And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Everything is clear.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabris still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house, mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Hooray! Alright, now let's see here. First step first.
We do it my way.
Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear about something? So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mention, I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Yes, thanks for the warning. See you later. Wait, there's something else. So the damn beetle left with its scythe? Yeah, well, it cut the city in two, so it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried it to make sure. But if you got a mind to go across, I think you're gonna have to eventually. You might want to give the square a once over. See you later. Okay, so first thing to do is this guy. Are you a cleric of Cade and Kalian? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city, best there's ever been. You're wondering how this tavern is still standing? It's a miracle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's not good. All right, we got the old task manager booting up. Okay, your rep Wrath is not responding. Let's try that again. That's a first. Ah. I don't know if it's because of me, because I'm starting like at the beginning again, or if it's because of the, I don't know if it's because I started from the beginning, or if it's because of the patch, but it seems like it's also loading much faster than before. Yeah, it's beta though. Oh no! Was this actually the last place I saved? Oh no! Oh no! Well, you know, that's fine. It's fine. It's not a whole lot. I'll just have to click through the dialogue real quick. I thought there was an autosave once I got back. Oh no! La 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 la, shut your filthy mouth. La la la, demon, go!
I am superior! Spell's not working like that. Heal me, quickly!
That's it.
I don't know why she bothered. She is right there. Oh no, we blacked out. We totally won, guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We totally won. It's fine.
Praise Iomade.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the
Found a cultist. What situation? What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon
Help
said.
you?
First of all, there's and one last
Everything
thing.
is clear.
Yes.
Bye. No, there's no way in hell. Like, her AC is too high for you to even hit. And she will just spam, like, powerful spells at you until you die. Let's see. Do you want me to stay here and guard the tavern? Nah. When do you think the demons are going to attack? We'll tell you. Like, you're not even supposed to beat her when you fight her. Like, she is much, much stronger than you, but you got the mythic buff on you, which helps. And what you have. It worked! Here, take all this junk, and while I'm at it, take, like, all of this. All of this. All of this. All of it's non-magic. Who cares? Nobody cares, that's for sure. We got Bracer Armor and Ring of Protection +1. Sick. Weapons. Yeah, a lot of junk here, too. Take all of that. All of that goes. I'll keep this one. If I need any of this, I'll just buy it back. We got here a Marching Terror. Heavy Mace of Fire. I might as well equip that one. I kind of wanted that Ever-Burning Torch. There we go. Much better. Dark Omen. Where this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants them the following. Okay, now where is... Pink Eye? In Dara, an imposing young Oread is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. I hope this perfect example clearly illustrates the difference between Jitska legionnaires in the last war and the Crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to bear the pierce to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice? Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scrangly and disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know these fortifications were defended by Jitskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. That sounds fucking rad. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her hair with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Insulting the Crusaders will cost you dearly! I don't have time for idle chit-chat. There's Hilor. I think this is the guy I want to talk to. Yep, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. I need brave and experienced fighters. Deal. Alright, so now, this is the point when I can start building characters out. So, I'm not going to do that today. Did I pay money? Good, I didn't. I don't know if I gave money. I'm not going to save. I'm not going to save just in case. But that is where I'm going to leave it for today. So next time, I am going to create my party and venture off into the city again. So yeah, let's see, next week, more of this. And tomorrow, I'm going to be playing... Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, next week, I'm going to be back with more of this, same time. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing some more Pokemon Snap before my appointment later on in the afternoon. Yeah, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. And let's raid somebody. Let's see here. Who is playing Wrath of the Righteous Beyond... Nope, don't say that noise. Let's see here. Who's playing Wrath of the Righteous? Ah, perfect. Let's go here, shall we? Yeah, again, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed it. So let me just type in the raid. So, here, some more Wrath of the Righteous for you, starting from scratch again. See what someone else is doing. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, and see you next time. I'll just keep repeating that until I hit the raid button. All right. Have a good day now.